Morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Welcome to another stream of Conrad Stevenson's Paranormal PI. We're back from last Sunday. How are you all doing? I'm just gonna hang out here, talk for a bit, chill. A good work week. Planned a lot. I'm getting ready to chill on my half days and then through the weekend. What did we do last week? Or last Sunday? Let's see. Last Sunday. So I've been trying to mess with my sound, but anyways, sorry, lost my train of thought. Anyway, last week we did Evergreen Lane. No, not Evergreen Lane. I'm so sorry. Lighthouse. Lighthouse, that's right. On the Lighthouse, we had investigated the Hurley home. And the Hurley home, we had 3 ghosts. One was a poltergeist, and that poltergeist was feeding off the energies of the ghosts, 2 ghosts, 2 lady ghosts. One was, I think, Deidre Hurley, right? Yes, Deidre Hurley, who had died during childbirth. And then the second one was Renee Novak, who was not an intelligent ghost, but a, what do you call them? Residual ghost, that's right. And they were both there. We kind of cleared them out, and then, kind of told them, no, it's all right. You can get going. Let's make a couple announcements to, I don't know. I'm going to try to do, let's do Discord. And I'll do Bluetooth or Blue Sky. Yes, I don't know if Blue Sky works or if it's even worth doing. So we'll give it a shot, though. Let's do this. God. See if anybody decides to join us. What else? Did I do Blue Sky? I'll try Blue Sky. Usually don't. There we go. Here we go. See if that works. I don't mind if it doesn't for anybody, but I'm having fun. This is my time off, and I want to share it with people, so might as well. let's talk about the ghosts. So, Hurley House, right? So we had at the Bar Harbor Lighthouse, Deidre Hurley, intelligent ghost type. Super interesting. I mean, like, it's a pretty typical sad story from the 1835s. She lost, while giving birth, she lost her life. And basically was in labor for 34 hours, according to the articles. Man, brutal. But she was on her third child. But the Hurleys were, as a family, were operating the Lighthouse at Bar Harbor for over 50 years, a couple generations. Pretty interesting. And then we also found Renee Novak, who was the second family at the Hurley house. After the Hurleys, I believe, I'm not sure. But they were in, what, the 1860s? I believe? Yeah, 1860s. And whereas the Hurleys were like in the 1830s, right? I'm fascinated by these stories because even though it's fictional, it's very similar. It's pretty typical of the kind of stories you find in the East Coast United States, especially in the Maine area, Maine, Massachusetts, etc. Yeah. But it sounds like the reason why Renee Novak's was haunting there, even though she was a residual, is because it was pretty much the heyday of height renaissance of that area for her and her family. And they did ghost tours and had a petting zoo or something like that, which was really cool. Very industrious lady, and it sounded like they were having prosperous times for family. And then what was another one we found? Oh yeah, in the barn house. I found this very interesting. In the barn house, Dr. Arthur Gideon. That's right, Arthur Gideon, and he was a Civil War. Civil War doctor, right? So, of course, he's an intelligent ghost that was haunting a barn, and I think he was just kind of just stuck there and needed to get out because of all the kind of gruesome work he had to do. So, let's try. Well. And we have a lot more ghosts to go, so let's get into it. God. So we're here. Let's double check the sound. Sounds all right. Hello. Let's take a look at our stuff. So there's the Bone Saw by Arthur Gideon. There's Deidre Hurley's clock, and then this one is, oh, I forgot about her. This one's Renee Novak's hat. And then this one is, what's her name? Mary something. Gosh. Let's my brain. I have to look this up on my notes. He was a shadow ghost, so that's why it was kind of interesting. What is it? That's right. Mary Walsh. Shadow Ghost. She was in the Coast Guard building, which was opposite of the Hurley house. She's super late in the timeline. World War II, 1942. But I was it wasn't sure as to why. I mean, like, if I could speculate as to why she was haunting that particular location, I presume it was because out of duty, right? But she died a pretty ripe old age, so I'm beginning to think in that Conrad's world that shadow ghosts are strong emotional ties to a specific location, and they are so strong for that moment and period of time that they imprint a kind of spiritual or paranormal clone of the original owner. So, because Mary served in that building in 1942, but she died a ripe old age, like in 1978. So, that was very interesting. So, that kind of, if I were to speculate, I would think that would be that her emotions were kind of a, what do you call it? A kind of imprint cloning or recording, but a stronger version than just a residual haunt. So, so that was pretty cool. I forgot that we did 4 ghosts. So we have a ton more. Let's take a look at our profile. So we have, this looks like a guy. I think there was a boy. And then this looks like it to be the young girl in the playground. No, this might be the cabin guy in the slave cabins. Even though slavery was abolished in Maine or this area early on. And then there was the poltergeist, of course, and there's the Bonesaw Man, Bonesaw, Arthur Gideon, Dr. Arthur Gideon, Deidre and her clock, Mary, my voice is cracking, Mary Walsh and her microphone, because she was a radio operator for World War II off the Coast Guard. This looks like to be some sort of boy. We in the Lighthouse directly, we were able to catch evidence of a young boy, and in our archive and in the wiki, this might be the boy that fell to his death. This looks like to be a young lady, a teenager in the 80s, who was possibly murdered by the lipstick killer. We found her ghost residing in I think in the playground area, right? This is probably a slave, according to evidence that we found in the archives. And I found evidence of him in the cabins in the woods, abandoned cabins. And then this is another guy in a one-room cabin attached to the lighthouse. So let's take a look. He could be a Hurley as well. We don't know which Hurley, though, because there was like 50 years and several generations of Hurleys. So we're going to take a look at our evidence. Let's figure it out. So we shadows born at night, claims of paranormal activity, keeper's quarters, tours. There's not very much in the email. Let's try. I feel like I should try for the... What are we looking for? This is interesting. This wasn't mentioned in the email, but we found evidence in the wiki about it. And then found a couple of evidences or clues as an archive. So, no. Ah, here we go. Possible sign of inhabitants. So, looks like a cabin of sorts. So, let's stick with that, and then we'll go to the wiki and go to the locations in the Bar Harbor Lighthouse. There it goes. Ah, this is where we kind of discovered, so this is like a reporting of Admiral Irving's, of his encounter with Douglas Murdoch, who had bought the slaves illegally in the South. So let's go ahead and read this again. The Bar Harbor Lighthouse, the first keepers. After the War of Independence, the city entered a reconstruction period and experienced tremendous growth in the historical district. The docks at the Bar Harbor operated around the clock, ensuring distribution of imports through the community. In the early 1800s, several ships were severely damaged entering the harbor around dusk. The city determined to having a light station would mitigate further disruptions to the dock operations. Construction of a light station was completed in 1821 and it consisted of the light tower, the keeper's living quarters, and a fuel storage building. Delamore Irving and Douglas Murdoch were the first Bar Harbor lighthouse keepers. Delamore Irving was a retired admiral who had a hardened personality, defined by his experiences at sea during the recent war. Douglas Murdoch had a long career as a local politician. In years prior to his arrival to the light station, his popularity significantly deteriorated. Rumors surfaced about Mr. Murdoch having an affair with a wife of one of his colleagues, and shortly thereafter, Mrs. Murdoch suspiciously left town without a trace. Law enforcement opened a case about the matter, but no evidence was discovered. The general consensus was that Murdoch volunteered for the lightkeeper's job to avoid further attention and potential prosecution. The community believed that the light station operated 4 years without incident. As dusk approached, in April 14th, 1835, the light tower was not operational. This was an immediate and urgent issue for the harbor, and before nightfall, the dock superintendent and the police officer were inside the keeper's quarters. It appeared that Admiral Irving had passed away in his sleep, and Douglas Murdoch was nowhere to be found. The following morning, police officers, detectives, and medical examiner arrived at the light station to investigate. The coroner's report indicated that Admiral Irving passed away in his sleep from natural causes. The detective found Delamore Irving's diary, and a very disturbing story started to unfold. Okay, so here's the story. Admiral Irving immediately disliked Douglas Murdoch over these years. Over the years, this festered into hatred. As in Admiral Irving's diary, on his first night, at the Lighthouse station, at the light station on September 12th, 1821, it is incredibly evident that Mr. Murdoch has spent his entire life striving for the affection of others by storytelling. Numerous times today, he appeared to adjust his disposition throughout our conversation for the sake of earning my regard. I have strong disdain for a man that lacks integrity. The entries grew in frequency and in frustration as time passed. The following is another excerpt from his diary. I have begun to voice my disdain to Douglas about his shitty personality. Oh, sorry, shifty. His shifty personality. His commitment to his work is dismal. He reminds me of a spoiled child complaining about nearly every aspect of his duties. I do not ever recall wanting to mangle another man so feverishly so. Admiral Irving documented that Mr. Murdoch purchased 7 slaves in 1832 and had them build their own housing on the west side of the peninsula, which was densely vegetated and was a discreet location. Slavery at this time, although a severe divide was growing within the country on the subject, New Eidolon, it was legal. Okay, so it was legal. I thought it was he illegally bought them because the colony or the state that he was in had given them freedom. Anyways, New Eidolon did not support slavery, and no slave could be found anywhere within the city limits. Douglas was aware of the community's disposition. Regardless, he traveled south and purchased them. The following entry demonstrates Admiral Irving's feeling about the matter. I am surprised, and I find myself astonished with Douglas's recent procurement. I imagine a person of such filth would have no problem stooping to such moral lows. A few months later, he wrote the following. It seems that I have befriended my neighbors to the west. They are much more akin to my liking than that meter Douglas. Admiral Irving scripted the culmination of his hatred for Douglas Murdoch on August 7th, 1834. Today, I witnessed Douglas beat George, as I believe, to death. Douglas, a lazy, spineless hypocrite, felt it was necessary to beat him because he was delinquent on his duties. I am full of regret at not being able to stop the whipping sooner. The only redeemable act I can contrive is to ensure tonight will be the end of Douglas. So, yeah. There we go. So that was interesting. And then, the facts started to surface. So I really think that the ghost that's haunting the abandoned cabins behind the gift store or the cafe is probably a ghost. Is probably a slave. Let's see. What else can we find? There it is. There it is. Okay. Ooh, let's see. We have 2 spots left in our notes. What are we gonna do? Let's try to find out. Let's see if we can get evidence of Douglas, since we're right here. They're related. Let's see. There's an email. That's right. There's someone mentioned about Douglas in here. Yeah, let's do with that. Keeper's Quarter may be haunted, because that's the ghost that we encountered there too. Or it could be 2, hard to say. Let's do that and see what we can get. Log off. So we're gonna explore the abandoned cabins. So what are we gonna need? We definitely need this, and I definitely want these 2 because these are kind of pivotal. So we'll start with that. Okay. And then we'll go into Bar Harbor Lighthouse. And then this is the one we're trying to get, I believe. And then there might be another one, but he's directly associated in the Keeper's place. So...
Okay. I'm fairly confident I've released more than half the ghost at Bar Harbor Lighthouse. I just hope my endeavor doesn't release the lore and legends that have been brewing here for the last couple centuries.
The stories are fun. So this, I believe, is the cafe. It's closed to us. We've tried it several times. But if we start here at this light and then go back... Oh, yeah. Hey, flashlight. I keep on forgetting about that. We should end up... There it is. So, we'll try EMF first. And see what we can find. I think we found something in this house. Someone talking. Oh, to hear. It's so hard to hear. Is that candles? Oh, it is. They're kind of half lit. Let's see. Here we go. I think there are 4 cabins? Yeah, 4. Here we go. This one actually has a porch. 1-room cabin. Wolves. Let's look for temperature. We'll do a sweep of temperature first. Something's happening over here. No. So we're looking for cold spots. Unusually cold spots. So this, if it's an intelligent ghost, cold spots usually happen after their manifestation. And sometimes when they're trying to manifest but can't. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Sometimes they don't haunt inside the building, but around the building, perhaps? Aha! Here we go. So, where are you? So, it looks like it's walking.
These lights are acting funny.
They walk pretty slowly. So I have to, like, kind of tap it. So this is probably the end of his manifestation spot. Around here. So if this is his manifestation spot, we should probably put a camera around here. Ah, haha. There he is.
The EMF meter
Yes.
should not behave this way. This is
That's it.
paranormal.
4. So sometimes EMFs and temperature do not go in hand. They are separate detections. So let's see. Did we were able to find something by walking through here, either here. So he might manifest right about here. Maybe I'm unsure. Or do we place it here and then point that way? Because he seems to be crossing through that way. Huh. What should I do? Let's try here for now, and then I will come back and get came through there, and this seems like a good spot. So I'm gonna put this here, and then I'm gonna go get another camera and maybe a REM pod. Yeah, let's do that. So I'm just gonna put down some of my materials so I can get some stuff. So we learned that the REM pod's really good for alerting us for when we need to pay attention to a specific area when we're investigating a separate area. So I like using it a lot. I don't know if I want to use that. Let's try it, and then we'll get the camera just in case. And then I have found these two pieces of equipment to be so useless. This one I have yet to see anything, but I just got it, so we'll see if it's handy. This is the laser thing. Right, the laser grid. Yeah, there hasn't been much evidence for it being useful. But on the plus side, it does give a little bit of light. Let's try pointing it outward, maybe? I haven't got a clue. It does give a little bit of light. Sure. Ah. Sound. I don't know. I walked over here. I'll do here, because this is where I got the EMF last. Oh, I have to turn it on. Turn it on! I keep on making the same mistakes over and over again. I'd be a horrible ghost hunter. So we're looking for temperature data now. There we go. Temperature. Wow, that was lucky. So Now I'm trying to figure out if he's going to make a sound. Sometimes manifestations and sounds go together. Sometimes they're separate, just like with Mr. Ulrich at Church Street. Anyway, let's put that down and take a look at the images.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Where? Is, whatevs. I hear manifestation sounds. So, let's try. Temperature again. Temperature. Where it is. So we got temperature going here.
These temp readings are unusual.
Is he coming in here? No. So the reason why I scan for temperature is that it's required to get maximum XP. So I'm getting temperature data, and then when it turns paranormal, when it says I think there's paranormal in the notes, then I know I got everything. So he looks like he's in front here. Here we go. Oh, he seems to be. Is he coming in and out of the house? No, I don't think so. Oh. The sound. And oh man. Getting a temperature is pretty much a lucky business. So I think he may be coming through here, but I don't know if he's like... Well, the last time we got EMF, it was through here. Across this big tree, and then through here. But that was about it. And then we've got a couple bits of temperature here. I wonder if it's an intelligent ghost or a residual. If it's a residual, we're not going to get much. Maybe if it's a residual, we should be focusing on... Heard something. Maybe we're a little bit too close. And it was super close. Like a step. We'd be coming out here, making a loop. I mean, it would make sense. We'd kind of do a loop. Let's... Aha. Whoa, he's running. Wow. What a fast ghost. Let's see if he left, like, any residual. Temperature. No. Wow, what a fast guy. Aha. There was some temperature here. Where? Ah, here we go. Wow, I'm like right on
Something's going
top.
on here.
Negatives.
These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Alright, so we don't need to do temperature anymore. But it seems like our camera is right on top of wherever this thing is
Wow. I
manifesting.
took a photo of a ghost.
Oh, okay. Wow, alright, let's back it up a little bit. Because it seemed to be he was running this way. Through there. 5. Turn on V. And then maybe we'll get something more. But now we need audio data. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Let's see. So if he's running this way and that way, yeah, I think the paramic would be the best. That makes it hard for me because it's so quiet with the paramic. And then, I mean, when I had the opportunity to the south, there he goes. I can kind of see his shadow running. Oh, he has different running paths. There we go.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Right. Because of its translucent nature, I think this is a residual ghost. So no amount of EMF is going to work. So it's good that I'm sticking with the paramic. So, as I was saying, the South. I had an opportunity to visit and tour the South. We went from Texas through Arkansas, then through Louisiana, and then through Mississippi, and then of course through on our way to Florida. We didn't stay very long. I kind of wish we did, but there weren't very many good locations to stay. Let's see. Sorry, I thought I heard something. And then we did in Louisiana. We had Louisiana's such a culturally, diverse place. You've got history of slaves. You've got French colonialism, you've got Spanish colonialism, and then you have, after the Louisiana Purchase, you have the Americans and their influence on the region. So we had the opportunity to visit a couple national monuments in the area featuring slaves, and we did get to tour one of the first areas in Harriet Tubman's slave escape routes, right? It is.
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
That was a long one. Wow.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
But at the time that we toured, they did the most, I don't know, I feel kind of conflict about it, but I think it was a good idea because we learned a lot from it. You could go on the Harriet Tubman sort of tour, so visit key sites, sort of like a passport thing, and instead of like stamps, you got what do you call them, collectible cards, sort of like baseball cards, but cards for prominent African American slave rebellists at the time, and abolitionists. So that was super interesting. And we learned about sort of the structure of a hierarchy of slavery in America. And prior to that, pre-colonial slavery as well, because a lot of the plantations in Louisiana, I think, were French owned. So, it's complicated and long, but it was very poignant just to be there. I mean, hold on, I'm listening. Hopefully I won't miss anything. Gosh, I think he's traveling through that way and running that way, but it's not the same route all the time. I'm kind of thinking about what to do. Should I go in there? No, I don't need anything else. My primary goal is to get more audio evidence. But if you ever happen to visit Louisiana, it's worth it just to kind of visit that piece of history of both pre-colonial and American history. Of course, visit New Orleans, because that's just fun. But it was the French that had introduced that sort of large scale slavery, sorry, and in the form of plantations. So there are a couple of historical sites which are plantations, and they talk about not only the introduction of them and the colonialism from that age. I think it's like the late 1600s to the early to mid 1700s. I think I remember reading that the first African American slaves arrived in Louisiana around the early 1700s, and then shortly thereafter was the founding of New Orleans. So And a lot of New Orleans is built on slave labor. But it did switch from French colonialism. Oh, there he is. Wow, he's all the way over there. Maybe that way. He does have a really far run range. It's super fast too. I'm glad I got the auto camera, because there's no way I'm going to be able to catch it. So Spanish rule came under that area, I think, in the mid 1700s up until the 1800s. So, but I don't think a lot of people know this unless you're from that state and you're really, really interested in American pre-colonial history, or not pre-colonial, but colonial history, pre-American history. That I think around, I remember reading that in the 1720s, in order to regulate slavery in the colonies, the French government created a couple of laws to provide protection for enslaved people, such as the right to marry and the right to receive religious instruction. But because of those laws in those areas, it also established a very, what's the word? Strict caste system, right? So if you were a slave, you were a slave, right? There's no getting out of it. If you're born a slave, you are a slave. And then, but if you're born a free man and you had all the rights of a free man or a colonist in this case, but that, darn, oh, nope. Let's see. Now I walk through and get some, because he comes through in here. There he is. We got it.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
All right. So we got his
I'll
profile.
keep that as audio evidence.
Cool. Well, that was faster than I expected. Let's see if we can get some... Well, we don't need to do anything more, actually.
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
Technically, we could just... It's like, I got photos displaying profound evidence of paranormal activity, and I've got audio data of paranormal activity, and EMF, and temperatures. We're good. That's maximum points for this particular session, so we'll just leave, load up new notes, and then pick another ghost to, and plus we got a full profile for a ghost. Usually those are, you know, hard to get all in one session, but this guy was great. Okay, there we go. So, we have... Let's double check his profile. Under Bar Harbor Lighthouse. There we go. So, yeah, I think he's a residual ghost. And it looks like this is his relic. We'll pause on doing a release session for him. And then work on... I think this guy up here. This guy. I think he's Douglas, according to the notes. So let's look up our notes on Douglas. Exit tab. There we go. So we know that Douglas was a pain in the butt. Really, really bad apple. To say that. People didn't like him. Namely, Mr. Admiral Irving did not like him. There we go. That's the only one from the email. The rest we have to go through the archives and fetch it through there. So... No. 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 Maybe it's a wiki thing? I think it might be a wiki thing. Let's go back. Take a look. Oh, hey, I keep on forgetting about the audio. The audio is just so... Let's listen to the audio. Bar Harbor, Mr. Murdoch. So we have Mr. Murdoch. Let's see if we can kind of... Yeah, so we have a suspicion that it's Mr. Murdoch. And this is George. Is he the ghost? Or the slave? Cannot make out what he's saying. Mr. Murdoch. Oh, oh, wow. It actually tells me what track. So 5 and... So we have 5? And then 4. And then we have George. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Hard to hear.
Wife and the kids still in the fields.
Wife and the kids still in the fields. Can't make that one out.
Wife and the kids still work the fields all day. Porter's better job, but still a slave.
Something job, but still a slave. Okay. Alright. So we'll back out, take a look at the wiki. And then, Lighthouse versus Keepers. George, okay. Douglas was murdered. Aha! Alright. So that's why we think he's George, the name of the ghost. That's his evidence. Whereas Mr. Murdoch... Let's see if there's any other evidence. No. Painful memories. Hemorrhaging. Eli's brother. Aunt Fermi Everno. So, try this thing. Douglas met a horrific end. There we go. Guests would see locations where Mr. Murdoch was suffocated and then chopped up and thrown into the sea. Wow. Kidding me. Anyways. I think there's one more on the archive. Let's double check it. Douglas was holding on to the past. There we go. And then we have two empty spots. Let's try this one. Eli. So there's an Eli. Probably the kid that fell from the lighthouse? Oh, maybe. Hard to say. No, that's not gonna work. Let's see. I mean... Close the folder. I think I remember seeing an email. Barn at night. No. Shadows in the stairwell. Yeah, I think... Yes. Because... Yeah, okay. So this might be related to the ghost in the lighthouse. So, because that's a pretty big stairwell instead of a stairs. Right. Okay. Let's give that a shot. And then we'll log off. And then... okay. It's hard thinking out loud. I'm not used to it. We'll get that one. We definitely need these two. And then we'll get this. There. And they have names. They are called a hand recorder and an EMF and a temperature, laser temperature gauge. Okay, let's try this.
I'm fairly confident I've released more than half the ghost at Bar Harbor Lighthouse. I just hope my endeavor doesn't release the lore and legends that have...
And now we're going to the keeper's quarters, which is attached to the lighthouse. It's like an add-on to an add-on. Oh, light. There you go. All right. So... Oh, yes. So last time we were in here, we got several voices, like around the stair, and temperature on the stairs itself as well. And then it just sounded like someone was walking back and forth through here. So, and we saw a manifestation. So why don't we put one right here? Right. And then we'll just simply go back and forth. I'm going to see if we can catch something. Lighthouse. Four.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
I think he's upstairs right now. Someone outside?
What was that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
Wow. I would never have expected anybody outside. Wow, okay, let's see if there's temperature. What is? Oh, it's a cistern. Okay, makes sense. Rain catch. Oh, normal temperature.
Nothing paranormal about these temperature readings.
I always like starting with temperature or EMF because they're the easiest to get sometimes, depending on the kind of ghost. Aha. It must be above me. We're talking about manifestations. Did he leave any residual EMF? Let's see what we got.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
Where is he? Ah, there he is. Oh, he looks like a residual. Total residual. Let's see if we can get a better angle. Like right here. Seems to be coming back and forth. Here we go. So we were able to get some temperature. So as far as I can tell, he's like coming through here, then going downstairs, right? I might have to get... It's like, if he's a residual ghost, there's no amount of EMF is going to work. Or not EMF, but electronic voice phenomenon. Doing recording sessions, Q&A with ghosts is never going to work. Hi. He's down here as
That was
well.
a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Did he relieve a residual? No, he didn't. How about an EMF? Must have left it. 4444.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
I think I'm going to go back and get my camera. Okay. It's like, if he's both downstairs and upstairs, I need to get that. Technically, I don't need to anymore, but I do need the paramic because I think that'll pick up more sound, more audio evidence better. That way I can... see if I can get more temperature. What do we got? Significant paranormal activity for both photo and audio. So we're now focusing on just these two, but we still need to fill out the audio profile for, I think it's Mr. Murdoch. Mr. Douglas Murdoch. I think. Hey, Dirk. How's it going? Sorry, I missed your message. Oh, wait. What? Hope you're doing well. How's your week going? Well, it's exciting. Well, it's chill exciting. How about that? Because it's pretty casual, to be honest. Ah, Dirk. And then I'm like here shuffling through my memory of of the South and slavery and Louisiana and the Louisiana Purchase. You're doing well, thanks. Week is going pretty good. Excited for this weekend. The last weekend we went to the local Ren Fair. Oh, that's so fun! Oh man, I miss going to Ren Fairs. Of course, sir, Mr. Douglas.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Apparently, Mr. Douglas thinks that Ren Fairs are pretty awesome too. So, Society of Creative Anachronism. Now, nowadays, there's more groups than just the SCA that puts together Ren Fairs, so I think that's cool. I have been to a couple of Ren Fairs just for fun. I have a couple. Sig used to work at a Ren Fair in Alaska, and we have another friend that works at another Ren Fair. I think, was it in?
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
I think in Florida. Yeah, I think it was Florida. Did I get anything? No. Here in Wisconsin, Ren Fair. The fair is the most popular in the U.S. That is so cool. So it must be pretty big, if that's the case. And an orb. I love orbs in this game.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Temperature. Is it down here or upstairs? I assumed it was upstairs, but I could be wrong. Oh, come back. It's upstairs. There you are.
These temp readings are unusual.
Yes, they are quite unusual. So what's the name of the Wisconsin fair, Ren Fair? They have a name. Not the biggest, Texas. Not the oldest, that's California, but the most popular according to magazines. 30 acres. Wow. Bristol Ren Fair. Yes, I think I've heard about that. Wander around, mostly wood built. So they have permanent structures. That's a true sign of a well-established Ren Fair is when they have built permanent structures. Very cool. Do they let you go camping on the fairgrounds or just outside of the fairgrounds? I always thought that was fun, to be able to camp in Ren Fair style. Wow. Oh, I didn't catch it. Can I get EMF from it? What a portly guy. No EMF. There's no camping along the grounds, but we can camp next to Kenosha. Okay, plenty of hotels and such. Well, that's fun. I think I was pretty lucky in the Washington State Ren Fair. Back when I was younger, there was enough field that you could camp. You could park and camp, and then attend the fair. So, and that experience had taught me that I don't so much as like Ren fairs. I like camping much more. And so after that, I started camping a lot more. And hiking. So. I always found... Oh. Yes, of course, Mr. Douglas Murdoch.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Tell me how you really feel, Mr. Murdoch. Don't you like Ren fairs as well? I do. But I like camping more, but that's alright. I think Texas allows camping, but they're short on parking already at Bristol. They've maxed out their capacity a few times. Holy mac! That is popular. Wow. Ooh. We got Mr. Murdoch. Now we just need to focus
Wow, that's
on
great audio evidence.
temperature and EMF. Yeah, I've never been to the Texas one. I've heard about it several times. Same thing with the California one. I've been to the one in Florida that my friend was working at. He was being a... what do you call it? A mermaid minder? Because it's a Florida one, they have mermaids. They had a mermaid tank. You could talk to the mermaids. You know, watch them perform underwater. Your boss goes to the Ohio Fair after this one. Wow. That's dedication. One fair after another. Has some mermaids but no water. Yeah. So apparently a mermaid minder, you know, transfers mermaid between the display tank and their holding tank. And then gets them food or beverages. I think there's more of that thing here. A lot today. So we'll put this down for a bit. Change this up.
What a rare experience to take a photo of a ghost.
Technically we don't need to anymore, but you know. There's my little EMF reader following him quickly behind. Let's put it here. Get a different angle. Let me fetch this. Because now we're on the hunt for EMF. So much EMF. Electric magnetic frequencies, I think. But yeah, Stig was really super into friend fairs when he was younger. He'd do combats and acting on the stage. And then if you and Sig ever want to go visit the Wisconsin fair, let me know. Since I work there, you can get discount. Well, thank you for the offer. It sounds like a fun thing to do. I assume it happens like every summer, right? I'd love to go, and I hope maybe I can find some camping location because I love camping. I love every aspect of camping. I'm very fascinated by it because my family has zero tradition when it comes to outdoorsmanship. So like, we don't hunt. Well, how do I put this? Oops. Yes, Mr. Douglas. I know it's atrocious. Yeah, I mean, with the Ren Fair, I remember when we were both younger, we had costumes and everything because Sig had costumes. You're talking, but I don't need more of your talking. I need more of your EMF. So far as we've seen, he crosses back and forth on the first floor like this. And then up here, it looks like it's him coming out of the bed and walking this way. So every summer from 4th of July to Labor Day, Saturdays and Sundays plus Labor Day Monday. Cool. Very nice. I think I've still got Sig's Ren Fair costume somewhere. I don't have mine anymore. I guess I could make one. I made 2 Ren Fair dresses. Very easy. And both the outer bodice and the skirt, and then, of course, the muslin shift underneath. That was easy to make. And then, of course, bought other extras. Like the pouch and the belt and things like that, made by leather workers at Ren Fairs. Yeah. Mm-hmm. There's so many nowadays. There's patterns all over the internet. You can pretty much download and then use them. And then, what was that? The last 20 years? Yeah, that's the fun part. You get pieces from different Ren Fairs, and then you just build up a costume of memories, which is, I always find adorable and so fun. Here he is. He's kind of portly. To get a temperature. Any temperature. Yes, sir. Yeah. Sig outgrew his combat armor for he didn't so we donated it to a younger person. And then oh, there it is.
Something is going on here. These temperature readings are definitely paranormal.
Negative temperatures. What a cold guy. He's very chill. Need some hot cocoa? Let me give you some tea to warm you up, sir. Let's see. Now we need EMF. So we'll focus on that. Yeah. Do you guys also have jousting? Like, equestrian events. Okay. Oh, he kind of just... Oh, I see. He kind of looks out the window. Aha. Come back. Yeah. There we go.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
So is this an EMF Prior manifestation? Maybe. Yeah, there we go. Come back. They're Han Lee's action theater actors. Oh, cool. I remember when they started doing equestrian events at the Washington State Ren Fair. They started doing jousting. And just to make things easy, they would make different colors. So there'd be the green faction, the purple faction, and the blue faction, and the yellow faction. And Sig's favorite color is green. And sometimes red, green and red, but one time he wore his green costume, and I wore my purple costume. And they separated us so that we would match the audience. But the jousting events are cool. I am amazed at people's agility and sort of strength to be able to handle such large animals and basically combat, like mock combat. Can we... Is he gonna manifest downstairs now? I think he has a pattern. So he's upstairs, he's in bed, he goes out and looks at the window. Sometimes he's upstairs, he goes upstairs, goes to bed. Sometimes he walks back and forth through the kitchen area to the dining area. They've changed a lot in 20 years, but it's an exciting time. Oh, that's good. I imagine a lot of families and kids have a fun time going there. Well, sounds like you're still upstairs, sir. I need more EMF, so let's focus on that. Let's go back upstairs because it sounds like you're still there. Let's go downstairs. I have found it very interesting that if he's downstairs, aha, there we go. I remember one of the squires when he was just a young boy. Now he's one of the knights, as is his sister. Ah, that's so cool. Kind of having a... So I'm taking it that the whole family is super into the Ren Fair and the reenactment. That's always so cute when the family's totally into it. Well, I hope they have a third generation into it. Aha. He comes out from inside. What else do I remember about the Ren Fair? Their dad was one of the knights. Now I think he just owns part of the action theater. I don't think I've seen him much on the field. Yeah, it only handles so much horse action and so much fighting. Because, like, from what I recall, they joust, then they fall off their horses, and then they pick themselves up in full armor, and then continue to fight with sword and shield. Like a scene out of Excalibur. Where are you? It looks like sometimes you're outside. And then you come in. You gonna get a meal? Since you came in for the end of the day? Mr. Murdoch? No, absolute athletes? Yeah. Yeah. Full armor, mostly scripted stunts, but sometimes they improvise. Yeah. Just... I feel sorry for them too, because it's like, in the summer, that must get hot. Okay, so he's walking outside, and then inside.
EMF meter
Yes.
should not behave this way. This is
Yeah.
paranormal.
Yeah. All right. We got Mr. Murdoch. Oh. I'm going to go into the lighthouse and leave some materials in there. Oh, this is the fun part. I love this part. Turn it on. I never get tired of that. Oh, hey, kid. There's another ghost in here. Okay, so I'm gonna leave the paramedic. And then I'm gonna go get the auto camera. Because the auto camera helps me find ghosts.
Wow, I took a photo of a ghost.
We also have fairies around interacting with the kids, but not the adults. Right, because adults can't see fairies. Tons of games, shows, music, and shops. Your boss does the lamp work, a kind of glass work, where he turns rods of colored glass into other animals. Oh, that's so fun. Aw. Let's see. So I hear sounds here. Should I go upstairs? Where do I think I've seen this ghost? I found the evidence at the top of the thing. I think I'm gonna put it here. Because I've seen a couple of, like... That's not gonna work. I gotta change modes. 5. There. So point it like this. And then we'll get this and look for audio. And then, oh wait. So we've got full XP, but let's try to pinpoint his manifestation route. So, I'm trying to remember where I found that piece of note. I think it was this floor right here, like right in the back. So this is probably where the boy fell, got pushed off, and that's why we kind of hear, I like going up all the way. I'm sad that we cannot take the stairs to go upstairs. Anyways, let's try to see if we can find a manifestation point. We'll start with this. No, we'll start with this. Yeah, this is a good one. So we'll just do some sweeps, see if there's any changes. And then this is where I think I found the evidence for his accident. Knows. I remember when Game of Thrones got so popular. Ren Fairs also got popular. A lot of Jon Snows. I don't think I'm going to get any more evidence because I only got 2 lines of notes for this particular ghost. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to reload and load up more notes for the Lighthouse boy ghost and then come back. And then maybe I can flesh out his profile. It seems the game seems to be very sensitive as to what kind of notes you load up in order to give you investigation evidence from the tools they use. I had the benefit of knowing an ironsmith at one of the Ren fairs, but unfortunately he passed away like 5 years ago. So, but his work was so stunning. It was beautiful. We got let's see. It was a pleasure to know him and his work. So, let's see. Oh, yes. So we need to figure out who the ghost is in the lighthouse stairwell. Shadows. Stairwell. Okay, we want that. And then we'll go into the archives. And let's see. Let's see. From the archive. Ah, here we go. This one. Eli liked to roughhouse. Got it. And then if we go to the wiki, I know there was a couple entries in there. Postcard? No. Keepers. Eli fell to his death. Right. We have a blacksmith on site. He makes indestructible mugs. Oh, excellent. Music to my ears. Love indestructible. He beats his coffee in it by placing it into the forge fire. fell to his death. Pushed him. Pushed him. No. Okay. I don't see spirits. No. Maybe Novak? No. Hurley? Aha, there it is. So, shadows in the stairwell. Eli liked a rough house. Eli fell to an early death. Eli's brother pushed him. Perfect. We'll load up these two. There you go. As well. I think that's it. For that. We'll get this guy and this guy and that guy. And that guy. My favorite tools. Then we'll drop back into the Harbor Lighthouse. Ba-doo. We'll find Shadow Boy. Well, the fact that the keyword is shadow
I'm fairly
in the description makes me think it's a shadow ghost. No. Oh, I need a light. It's so dark. And then I also have another friend whose son is also into metalworking, but in a more, how do I say this, modern terms. Oh yeah, we gotta do the big lighthouse reveal. I'm gonna leave this camera here. Oh, wrong mode. 5. And then B. And then apparently, what is it? They like to race up and down the stairs. So, oh, I feel like I should get a camera. Handheld just in case. Let's do that. So, and I remember a friend asking for help to move what's called like an something that automatically beats iron. Like, I forget what it's called, but it's like a big machine that pulls like a hammer, but it looks like a hammer, but it's not attached to like a stick. It's attached to like a piston, and it kind of just brings it up and lets it fall down, I guess. Yeah, I was like, what in the hey? I thought that was fascinating. So apparently that's a part of modern metalworking. Oh, seen what other crafts I remember that I always admired? The leather workers I always found fascinating. Especially the ones that actually cured their own leather. Wow, that sounds like hard work. They can get their own color or whatever. Let's start with EMF. Do like a EMF scan. We'll do a top to bottom, or yeah, top to bottom kind of scan. And go kind of relatively slow. I'm hoping that our camera will catch something. Yeah. When I was told about how they make leather, it just sounded awful. How they make leather. Because it's just, you have to cure it, right? And those chemicals just sound awful. Like, they stink. But that's what you need to do to get leather. To make it soft and supple. And the whole point of, like, the leather is to... You're trying to extract all the sort of original fats and oils so that the leather doesn't rot. Right? And then you cure it with other oils and other enzymes and other chemicals so it kind of basically lasts forever. So, one of the things I remember about the Washington State Ren Fair and the Alaskan one was there were these... Oh! Where are you, kid? Were you here? I see you! Aha! Did I get you? No, I didn't. Oh, I'm so sad. You leave any residual temperature? I think the audio is going to be hard to catch for this kid. Okay. So he is wandering the stairwell. Alright. So we know he's here. We'll keep on scanning. Made a couple passes, but looks like he's not manifesting anymore. Anyways, one of the most memorable things I can remember about the Ren Fair that I've been to was something called, what is it? These ladies lessed in leather, and they sold candied apples, but they called them tortured apples. They had this whole act, right? Of torturing the apples. While, you know, like, we're going to dip this awful apple into this boiling vat of sugar. Something silly like that. But, just cute things like that. I just thought it was all adorable. Let's see, where is this guy? Ah, there he is. What?
Incredible. A photo of an entity?
Easy. course, you had like your walking kind of minstrels throughout the whole thing, and okay. I think. Okay, do I have enough evidence? Yes, I do. So I'm gonna go back down, see if I can get the paramic. All the while, I'm going to keep on scanning for EMF. Let's see, he was here. Wonder if I can activate it. No.
Ooh,
Yes.
that is eerie audio evidence.
You get enough?
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
Excellent. Mouse. Seems to be back and forth here.
That was
Okay.
a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
That's just repeats. I need unique evidence.
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
Seems to be... Oh, hey. There we go.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
Will I get manifestation of EMF here? How about temperature? Let's try more downstairs. And then I can get the paramic to see if I can get a different kind of sound profiles from him. Did I get the microphone? Let's see. I'm gonna put this here. Here. And then I'm gonna go out and get the paramic. I think I brought it with me. I forgot. Let's see. As soon as I get the paramic, I'll use that in tandem with the EMF and the temperature, since I really need those still. So I think I got enough photographs. So we'll just stick with that. Try to focus on sound, EMF, and temperature. We'll put down the camera. Definitely get this. And then this. And then do a couple... Ooh! No, that's just the cabinet. Thing psychs me out all the time. And then... Was I able to catch that? No, it doesn't sound like it. There we go. Oh, so now we have a full profile for the
What was
kid.
that? I'm glad I captured it with a recorder.
So now we just need to focus on temperature and EMF. Come on, kid. Show me what you're made of. I love lighthouses. I think at one point I had an idea that I would retire in a lighthouse. But nowadays all the lighthouses are automated, so they don't need lighthouse keepers. Where are you, kid? You seem to get like a light EMF around this platform. Just about. But that's it. I can't remember if... So it looks like it was a shadow ghost, so I can't remember if it was a shadow ghost before or after manifestation exhibits EMF. So we'll have to figure that one. There we go. So I think it's before.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
So just before manifestation. That's true. I guess nowadays you can buy property that used to be a lighthouse. I also remember in the same line of like isolation and lookouts, for safety are fire lookouts on top of ridges and ridge lines across the United States. I see you, kid. You manifested. Can you manifest with an EMF again? But we were in South Dakota, Black Hills, and we did a short hike just on the cusp of the Appalachians, I think. Hold on. I think I'm wrong. No, that's not the Appalachians. I forget which mountains. But anyways, Black Hills, I think they're called, South Dakota. And there are a couple of like fire lookouts up there we took a hike to. Talk about prime real estate. Really beautiful. It's like, I wouldn't mind living up there. So I think he's manifesting on these stairs. So I'm going to move the camera and bring it here. And then maybe that'll...
How rare to take a photo of a ghost.
So he was down here. Oh, I see him right over there. Ah, so he's just running around back and forth. Fascinating. So he is down here. I was under the impression that he was just upstairs. But I guess I was wrong. But we'll put a camera there, and then we'll try to scan for temperature and EMF down there as well, since we now have evidence that he's roaming these parts. There we go. So now, can I not pick this up? There I am. That's the bug. So we'll leave that there. Hopefully we'll catch something. And then we'll go downstairs and try to scan for stuff. Uh-huh. Here, you kid. So it looked like he was running around here and going through there. Still need temperature data. So he is playing down here occasionally. It's warmer inside here. Interesting. Think. Hi, kiddo. Nice to meet you. How about you, like, make it cold down here so I can flush out my EMF? There you are again. Give me coldness, kiddo. Little kids playing tag. I hear you, kid. Maybe it's running back and forth in and out of the lighthouse. It's a small lighthouse. I've seen bigger ones. Aha! There you are. Negative temps. Nice. So that's just a manifestation temperature drop. There he is. Can you... There we go. Let's see if that triggers it. Come on, kiddo. A very tight window for when you can get a temperature reading. Let's see. Let's try EMF. See what we can get. Oh, no. That electrical box does not count. I think this is going to be tough. I think we've historically have had trouble getting EMF and temperature from shadow ghosts. Unless they're in a very tight enclosed quarters. Oh, hey.
The EMF meter
There
should
you
not
go.
behave this way. This is paranormal.
The devil. Just talk about it. About how it's so hard to get it and then finally get it.
These temp readings are unusual.
Come on. Doing so well, kid. But I think from what I've read that Eli, in the game, Eli is the son of Dylan and Deirdre. What do you call it? Hurley. That's right, Hurley, the first family to become after Admiral. I forget his name. After Admiral and Mr. Murdoch. And their family became caretakers for the lighthouse for 50 years. So several generations. Maybe three, up to three, probably. But the story goes is that Eli and Jabez raced up the stairs to the lighthouse. And they would often do wrestling and roughhousing. And then obviously, one day, Eli fell due to an accident. Basically dying in 1841. That much I do remember. Lighthouses. Drink of water. You coming, kid? Took my sip of water. This is when you're supposed to jump scare me. Come on, come on. What do I remember about lighthouses? I remember when I was in Boston, the first lighthouse that was built in America was in 1716. It was called the Little Brewster Island Lighthouse, the Boston Harbor in Massachusetts. And they were pretty much pivotal for the Civil War, bringing in resources. The British loved to target them, apparently, during the Revolutionary War of 1776. Easy targets in the middle of the night, to be honest. Hi, kid. How about you give me some temperature and some EMF? You don't like to manifest? Maybe if we walk for a bit? Well, okay. It'd be really cool if you did race him, and then you got some sort of manifestation. Alright. I did it Did I win? I can't tell because you're a ghost. We'll go back downstairs. We seem to get really good temperature and EMF readings down there, so let's try. Ah. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Where I live, we do have a lighthouse because we are near a very large harbor. I have not visited the lighthouse, but on foggy days, I can hear its foghorn going off. All I know about that particular lighthouse is that it's remotely monitored. Like, so if it goes down or something happens, it sends a signal and then someone is dispatched to take care of it. Let's see. I don't know. I haven't really asked. I was just, it's one of those, like, notions. But I think our lighthouse, the Grays Harbor Lighthouse, was built in like the late 1800s, like 1890s, I think. It is the tallest in Washington State, standing at 107 feet. That much I do remember reading about. Mm-hmm. But maybe I should visit it. We have pretty short lighthouses here in Washington State. Always visit, yeah, you're right. Always visit the lighthouses. But fishing, and it's an active harbor for cargo, so there's a lot of cargo ships going out in and out, and right now it's offshore salmon fishing season. So if you go out just outside the harbor, there are ample salmon preparing to go upstream. Not yet, a couple more months and they will be. But if you go out there on a trawl, on a boat, you can get like a lot of salmon, right? And each charter, I think it's like, each charter is anywhere from like $250 to $300 for, and then if you have like a bunch of your friends and you split it like 6 ways or something like that, you will catch a ton of fish and you will absolutely make up for that cost. in the amount of salmon you get. And then outside of salmon, there's also lingcod and halibut fishing. We have quite the bit of halibut fishing around here as well. They're not as big as the halibuts up in Alaska, just off the Kenai Peninsula, but they're decent size. I would say about anywhere from like 70 to 90 pounds on average. Whereas like the ones off the Kenai Peninsula in Alaska, they're like 100, 150, 200, crazy numbers. Just huge fish. Come on, kid. You were so active before. What happens? You got bored of me? You can walk slowly. There we go. Salmon and cod. Halibut is very similar to flounder, but I would say it's a bit sweeter. Does that make sense? I don't know if you can have a sweetness to fish, but that's what it tastes like to me in terms of different flavor profiles. If I were to pick between salmon and cod, I would probably choose halibut. Or salmon, cod, and halibut, I would probably choose halibut, and then salmon, and then cod. If it's smoked salmon, I'm all there. Something about smoked salmon that just makes it taste awesome.
Ugh, the battery died.
Oh, you drained my batteries, you kid. Alright. Well, I think we filled up enough profile. Wait. Let's see if we can eke out just a bit more temperature readings from this kid. But sometimes if you go too close to a ghost, they'll drain the batteries for your... I don't get much seafood now that I'm in Wisconsin. I lived in Pennsylvania. It was all over the place. Yeah. I know a lady who lives right on the river. And every season, all she needs to do is go in her backyard, step on her pier, and then she gets a salmon. Kind of jealous of that. I just clipped out of bounds of the lighthouse. That was hilarious. If I live near a beach, so I can walk on the beach pretty much daily, and I try to as much as possible. But I don't know. That's a tough one. Should I trade the beach for being able to fish off my backyard? Hard to say. Tough choices, tough choices. I think we got enough evidence here. I don't think I can eke out... And shadow ghosts are particularly tough to eke out evidence from. So we got one more ghost profile. I think it's a girl in the playground area. So I'm gonna do a quick check to see if I can get anything from there. It's check barn for ghosts. Check outside of barn for ghosts. Many victims buried near barn. Yeah, exactly. Maybe I can find a river with a small beach. To be able to go fishing off the beach, I'd probably need to buy special gear. So, like, I like how they in the articles they said that there were at least 15 bodies buried just outside the barn. And then what do? They build a playground on top of it. We all know what happens. Anybody seen Poltergeist, the movie? If I can catch anything. I don't think I'll be able to. This particular ghost takes a lot of notes to manifest. So we'll see. Getting anything. Alright. Let's go and switch up our notes and then see if we can fished off a beach once, and it was much more difficult, but I did get a small shark. That's cool. I've seen Poltergeist a long time ago. Yeah. It's a good Halloween movie. Let's just say that. Not creepy. Yeah, I would have to get special tackle. And line, tackle, rod. Everything. 9 yards. In order to go fishing here. Very specialized. Surf perch is probably the #1. And you can probably get rock cod off the jetty. But that's about all I know. I'd have to find someone who's an expert at fishing in this area. It's also very dangerous to go fishing here. Just like, what, 2 months ago? Maybe even less than that. 2 months ago, 2 fishermen died because of riptide. And it's tough stuff. You have to have a spotter when you're fishing out here. You could get pulled out pretty quickly. Let's see. This one's interesting. They didn't mention in the email, but it was in the wikis. So let's go there. There we go. Check outside barn. Outside barn means playgrounds. Yeah. Maybe Aaron was possessed. Ritual. Okay. And then... No, this might be a little bit different because... There might be 2 more ghosts we're dealing with here. There's just too many clues. Hold on. Possession. Oh, that tells me there's probably a demon somewhere. Let's back out into the archives. Yes. Melanie. Okay. So I think she's our kind of, maybe she's a residual ghost? I can't tell at this point. She could be either residual or intelligent. But she definitely is a ghost. We should probably find her. Yeah, there we go. And then we go to the wiki and then go here. Because she was a victim of the lipstick killer. She was a serial killer. Let's see. Check out side barn. There you go. And then yes, there you go. And then we'll just add the other two to see if we can find anything. It'll be interesting. Yeah, I think it was like just yesterday. You can drive on our beach. It's actually considered a highway. In addition to like fishing and... Actually, I don't want that. I want that. I want this. So you can drive on the beach, park on the beach, make fires on the beach if there's no burn ban. And if you park on the beach, you gotta be careful. You gotta keep track of the tide, because your car might be kind of inundated, and if you're parking on the beach. Sadly, you cannot camp on the beach. Bar Harbor. There it is. So I think we're trying to find this ghost. I think her name is Melanie. Yes.
I'm fairly confident.
Alright. She's in the playground. Hopefully they extracted all the remains found of the victims for the lipstick killer before they built the playground on top of them. Oh man, let's see. Should I face it this way? This way? I remember getting kind of sounds from here, so we'll start here, maybe? We'll see. Now we'll do some EMF sweeps. I have a feeling that I might have to go back for the paramic. Man, I'm kind of jealous of today's kids because they get better playground equipment than I did. Oh, playground equipment that I had to play on was pretty shitty. Let's see. Let's see. What do I know about this ghost? Melanie. She was a teenager. Ah, I just saw like a shadow go that way. Huh. Maybe I should switch up. Point it that way. 5. Like that. Weeping. Saw her here. Oh man. Now, according to the articles, this lipstick killer likes to kill couples and young couples. And then what do? And then in game they found the articles. I mean, it was the guy was convicted. Here we go. So this looks like a manifestation. Right around here. Yeah, the garbage can? No. But anyways, lipstick killer, right. But apparently this particular set of crimes happened in the 1970s, according to the articles that in our archive. And they had found the male victims of the disappeared couples buried outside the barn, right here where this playground is built. They were pretty mutilated and decorated with lipstick, and that's why they named it the Lipstick Killer. But they found the suspect. His name was Aaron, I believe, or Aaron. I think Aaron Lehman, and only because one of his victims, while she was being held captive and her boyfriend was being tortured, she had escaped and was able to call police, and then they were able to arrest him. And ooh, hey. All right, I think you're actually here, not on the playground. Interesting. So we're gonna move this. And then put this over here, maybe? How about there? Give that a shot. Maybe that'll work. I'm gonna get the paramic. I think I can get a better reading with the paramic. But in okay. Overall, and no, it wasn't, I think it was either 13 to 15. Oh, that's the animals in the barn. Somewhere between 13 and 15 victims were found. But this didn't happen all at once. It happened like in a 3-year period, according to the articles. So but according to the notes in the wiki, it had said that Aaron Lehman, was hearing voices, and that's why he was forced to kind of, in his head, kind of forced to commit these murders. He claimed he was possessed, I guess. That's what they're trying to say. Sorry about that. That was a bit loud.
Wow, that's great audio evidence.
That was a bit of a jump scare. Hopefully that didn't bother you too much. But we are dealing with ghosts. So. Okay, so
I'll keep that as audio evidence.
we are complete on audio evidence. We don't need to do that anymore. We need temperature, and I need video camera. Are you all right? You're not too scared? In theory, you could I think I could turn off the jump scares. Let's see. So we don't need any more audio evidence, so we'll put that away. Think we got everything? Oh no, we still do. Well, bummer. But I do need that. Um, let's see. What else do I know from reading the articles in the wiki? His female victims, he took them to a cave nearby, and we found the cave. So we'll have to investigate that at some point. The really weird part about this case is, according to accounts and investigation forensic evidence, the bones of the female victims found in the caves were crushed, like almost pulverized. So that was interesting. But articles say that Aaron Lehman was found guilty and executed.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
So
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
But despite the person who was killing these kids being executed, the article says that there's at least one set of teens that keeps on disappearing since then. So once a year. That's crazy. That's still too much in my book. Since the 1980s.
Wow, that's great audio evidence. Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
All right. I think we're good on audio. Now, man, I really pour this down. What's that? Maybe then I keep on making mistakes. Where's a good place to put this? Maybe here? Because I keep on getting a lot of sounds from this direction. So we'll try here. Okay. And then we'll do EMF suites on the playground and through the forest. Aha! Come on. You walking back and forth through here?
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
So maybe she's walking back and through here? I think this is a residual ghost because Residual ghosts give off tons of EMF. Easy to collect. And then, let me see. So, this ghost, I think, is Melanie, right? And she was a cheerleader. And she was found missing after her homecoming. Aha. So she is somewhere around here. Come on, kiddo. Walking? I was kind of interested when they said lipstick killer, because there is a real life lipstick killer, but he's in Chicago, or was. Maybe. Try that. I'm getting EMFs through here. Let's see if I can get a temperature drop. Come on, you ghosts. The outside ghosts are tough. Ah, so maybe around this tree? I can kind of hear it. So...
That creep keeps looking at us.
I hear it. Very hard to hear. It's also hard to find the range of this ghost. So, like, all the evidence that we have says it's, like, just outside the barn, right? Outside the barn. So, like, this would be the barn, and then it would mean, like, right here as well. But EMF here. Let's see. This is a tough one. What do I remember about? I like to listen to podcasts, true crime podcasts, so that's how I know about it. So the lipstick killer. 1940s. Chicago. Three people. 3 young women murdered. And one girl. Like, an actual child. But he earned his name by the lipstick killer by writing messages with lipstick at the scene of the crime. So, sort of haunting little messages saying that he would kill again, etc. But he, in the end, he was caught and he was convicted and he confessed. So, and he was sentenced to multiple life terms imprisonment. So, let's try where we were actually read that a ghost can sometimes manifest, and that's just outside the barn area. So we'll do a sweep here. And then we'll actually do like another sweep of the playground. So I'm hoping, I don't know, this one's different. Because I'm unsure of its manifestation route. Usually I would find something by now, but man, oh man. I found just an edge of evidence here with EMF. But that was it. And then small bits of sound bites from here. Maybe... So there's that. Ah, there's some manifestation sounds. I heard it on this side. Maybe some temperature readings? Ah, over here. Huh. I heard something, but I guess I was wrong. Maybe I need to move this somewhere else. Let's try... I don't know. Where would be a good spot? Let's try pointing it at the playset. This ghost. It's a tough one. Hmm. How are you inside a ghost? Ghosty, ghosty. Come on, wherever you are.
Here is awesome.
Ah. I hear her. Don't need much more audio from you. It sounded like she was over here. On my left side. Um...
This way.
Aha. I hear it, but back over here. Maybe 5. Okay.
Go closer to the coast.
Let's get closer to the coast. That's what I heard. It was like right next to my ear, around here. She gonna manifest? That would be great. Hmm. Kind of stumped on this ghost. I'm not sure what to do to inside it. Usually they are far more faster at. So Melanie, ritual. Okay, maybe we just got a really bad. Oops, excuse me. Apparently the jump scares are what's turning on. Let's respawn it and see if we can get better evidence and within a different instance. Sometimes you just get a dud instance when it comes to getting evidence. And let's try just loading up evidence for this particular ghost and nothing else. Sometimes you can get some weird conflicting subroutines if you double up on two different ghosts. So let's take a look at the archives. Go to here, and then here, and then here. And then from the wiki, I believe it's the entry on the lipstick killer, and then just outside the barn house, and then many victims buried near the barn house. There we go. So we'll just start with that. Nothing else. And then hopefully we won't get any, like, overlap, maybe? Maybe? Hopefully. That would be nice.
I'm
Get up, back on it. But that's probably the most I've have at in terms of activity for that ghost. So is lots of sounds, but no visuals yet. And just barely a smidge of EMF. I'll try again. Sweeps. Okay. Oh, this is yes, things go faster when I find something to talk about other than ghost hunting. Let's see. The I guess we just have to wait. But to me, this killer sounds like a cross between, like, was it the Zodiac Killer, I think? And because I think the Zodiac Killer kind of targeted couples as well, right? Was it something else? Oh no, it was this. It was the son of Sam. He was also known as like the 44 caliber killer, and he primarily targeted women, but only when they were sitting with their boyfriends in their cars. And oftentimes, both people were killed. And that was like in New York. And then there was, oh, what was the other guy? I'm trying to remember. It's so hard. The Night Stalker, I think it was. But but that guy was more of like breaking into people's homes and kind of, you know. Wow, what's going on? Well, this is probably the most unresponsive ghosts I have ever encountered in this game. Something's gone. Not sure what. But we do have, like, active profiles of other ghosts, and we fulfilled their profiles, so we might as well send them off to be happy. Especially the ones in the lighthouse.
I really need to get some sleep.
So let's do the guy first. in the, what do you call it? The cabins. That's right, the cabins. Let's focus on him. Cabin dude. What do we think cabin dude is? Let's take a look. I think he's a residual. I think this is a residual. And then this boy is a shadow ghost because he looks like a shadow ghost, and that's what I'm going to say. So this guy is a residual. So that means mugwort. This thing. And then we need the EMF to find his relic. And we don't need any evidence because we're just doing a cleansing ritual. Yeah.
I'm fairly confident I've released more than half the ghost at Bar Harbor Lighthouse. I just hope my endeavor doesn't release the lore and legends that have been brewing here for the last couple centuries.
Okay. Let's see. Turn on the flashlight and let's head out into the woods. Is it? I think it might be. Yeah, there it is. So we'll search for the relic. 3. Tough relic to find. Maybe it's out by his running place? I'm not sure where to look. I have to think about this. So we've seen him run out in front of the cabins back and forth. So it might be outside. So why don't we start looking outside? Let's try in the caves. Because sometimes... that piece of evidence might be there. Or we could do the other one, but yeah, let's try that one first. Because it's right here, like the keeper's cabin. Hmm. Okay. Oh, it's a shackle.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating. The EMF meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
All right. I think this is what we're looking for George the slave. This way? Right? No, this is the... we have to go into the woods. Sorry, I'm kind of lost. So, here we go. So we need to find his spot. I think it's here. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, sorry, I got lost a little bit. Let's try this one. Aha! Here we go. So, 4. There it is. George. George.
I'd like to acknowledge George's presence.
shackle.
Seeing this shackle gives me chills to think about how you were treated. I can't imagine how I would deal with such adversity. You must have been a very strong person.
Remorse, dissatisfaction.
I know you had a family, and they were always on your mind. It is time to leave this place, a free man. Let go of these memories and be free with your family.
He is. Rest in peace, George. Rest in peace. Alright.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
I'm hoping clearing out the other ghosts will give Melanie a chance to manifest a little bit better once we try to encounter her. Now maybe we can do Murdoch? Mr. Douglas Murdoch? I think he's a residual ghost too. I'll double check. Let's double check the lighthouse. Yep, there's the shackle. Cool. Over here. F, and then EMF. Those are the two things we need. So fun. So we had him. So this looks like a rope of some kind? Sure.
I'm fair.
Mr. Douglas Murdoch, the politician. Man running away from his responsibility. The lights on so we can see. Aha, there is a rope. So we'll grab that and then try to find out where his release site is. We'll start downstairs. Yeah. It's right here. Fantastic. Upstairs. Douglas Murdoch.
I'd like to acknowledge Douglas Murdoch's presence.
Downstairs. Where you going? Outside. Oh, that's where he walked before. Rope.
Sounds like you and Admiral Irving didn't get along very well.
Hmm.
You murdering George was the last straw for him, and he used this rope on you.
You know, I didn't get that at all. From the story. Regret.
You made several poor decisions in your life, which included murder. There is no reason for your memories to be here. No one wants you here. It is time to move on and be accountable for your actions.
Be accountable for your actions. Okay, we have Mr. Murdoch.
I should double check I have the relic before I leave.
This is important. Wise words. Let's see. Oh. Let's see. So now we have the boy. Eli, that's right. He's a shadow ghost. Let's go double check. I'm getting a text. And then, okay, so where do we go? Okay, sorry, distractions. There's the rope, there's the shackle, and now we're going to look for the boy. So, what is his thing? This shadow boy. What is that? I'm not sure. But he's a shadow boy. And shadow boys and shadow girls really like smudge sticks with blue strings on them. So we'll go for that. Then head in there and head into the lighthouse. Yes.
I'm fairly confident I've released more than half the ghost.
At least it'll be confined to the lighthouse. That'll be nice. Turn on the big light. Yay! Love turning on this light. Yeah. And then we have to find his relic. His kids. So we seen him downstairs. This isn't gonna work because I have that. So we'll go upstairs. Double check each level. And see if we can release him. I don't like shadow ghosts because they're really hard to see. Unlike the balls of light, which are nice. Aha! There it is.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
Not that I need more XP. but I can't help but, you know,
The EMF
min-max.
meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
So I suspect that this is also his cleansing spot. Yes. All right. So it looks like a compass. Alright. He's going downstairs. Eli Hurley.
I would like to acknowledge Eli Hurley's presence.
Compass.
I have your compass. It looks very nice. I believe your parents gave it to you. I'm sure they loved you very much. I know your mother had already passed, but your father and brothers must have been very sad when you fell.
He's going back upstairs. Regret.
I've heard you express regret about how you passed. You were just a child having fun and didn't understand the risk. Your family loves you and misses you. They want you to be at peace with them. It is okay to be with them and leave this place.
Here's a little kid. Hey, Shadow Ghost kid. Rest in peace. Go into the light. Go into the light. Thank you.
I need to ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
Oh. Keep on thinking about what game to play next after this. There's so many. I mean, like, this is like a renaissance for games. There's just so many kinds, so in all different various qualities and interesting art forms, and sometimes it's just hard to choose. I mean, this particular developer created a sequel to this game, but I don't know if I want to spend the money on that. I've got so many other games. So I want to try something that I haven't played before. So I do have a bunch of Liminal Spaces games. Those sound interesting to me. But so these are like backroom stuff. I don't know if you've ever heard of that. All right. Let's take a look. So we've released Douglas Murdoch, George the Slave, Renee Novak's the matron of the house, and then we're having a hard time finding Melanie, the cheerleader, but we did get to release Eli Hurley, the young shadow ghost, and then Mary Wilcox? Oof, I can't remember. The shadow ghost in the Coast Guard building, and then Deidre Hurley, and then Dr. Arthur something another. Gideon? Oh man, I'm so horrible with names. At least full ones. Yeah, I think it's Dr. Arthur Gideon. And then the poltergeist related to the Hurley house. So now that we have released those three ghosts, we can focus on Melanie and what I think is a demon. Because there's always a demon somewhere, somehow. Let's see. Victims outside the barn. That one. And then let's go to the archives. Lighthouse. This is the article from Melanie in the 80s. And then this is a strange piece of paper that we found more near the cave. Hmm. Did I add on? Or just leave it like that? I think I'm going to try leaving it like that. Because maybe this particular ghost is very etchy because it's attached to a different ghost. Hmm. Trying to like make sure I got all my ducks all in a line, because to make sure that she manifests. We'll give that a shot. We'll go for the auto. Go for this one and this one and this one. So I really need photographs of her. So far, I've not been able to catch anything.
I'm fairly confident I've released more than half the.
Maybe the ghost gods will be fine. Will be kind to me. Oh. Sorry, I got distracted by the phone call and then, lunch. Yeah, no worries about it. This is just casual gameplay. But thank you for joining me when you can. I mean, I always like soft banter while playing a game. Come out, wherever you are. Ghost, please. It writes, maybe Melanie. Oh, Melanie. Promise to give you a eulogy after I'm done. How about that? Still haven't eaten, but was thinking about it. Oh, yeah. So many options for lunch. You go simple, like a sandwich. I haven't had a sandwich in a while. I do like a good sandwich. Let's see if I can hear some manifestation bells. Sounded like she was walking. So maybe if I can put this here. Maybe my promise of a eulogy would help. Not many options. I think I might be ramen. Save the chicken nuggies for dinner. Yeah. Chicken nuggies. Man. Ooh. I have a recipe for chicken nugget. I really want photographs of this girl. Seems like if I stand here in the middle, I hear lots of things. I wonder what I'm going to have for lunch. I haven't really thought about it. Let alone dinner. Oh, ghost. I feel like just camping here because it's like one of those things. It's like, it's been such a difficult ghost to find. I see her. No, it's just a tree. I got fooled. I just thought it was her. Let me take a look.
Incredible. A photo
Aha!
of the entity.
I did get her. So I was right. I did see something. Maybe she's a shadow ghost. That's why she's so hard to find. That's crazy. But it's the last piece of evidence I need for her. So why don't we just pack it up and send her home? Get everything that we need. So one of the YouTube channels that I listen to or watch is cooking. I really like cooking. Cooking is my hobby. So I'm always interested in learning how to make like you know, like really popular fast food but at home. So like chicken nuggets is one of them. I really want to learn how to make chicken nuggets. I mean, and what I have learned about making chicken nuggets is that it's mostly has to do with getting that chicken, pulverizing it or liquid, you know, pulverizing it or grinding it enough so it gets the correct texture when it comes to chicken nuggets. Okay, is she a residual? Maybe that's why because residuals are so transparent. So it looks like a shoe? Maybe? Maybe she might be a residual? What to say? Or is she an intelligent ghost? No, because she didn't respond to any EVPs. So no, I don't think she is. So, if she's a residual... Mrs. Melanie Peters will need the red stick. The ribbon with the pinkish red, I don't know, thing. This one on the end, reddish. And then we'll need an EMF. And to me, that looked like a shadow outline of a shoe? Maybe? So... So, like, I know how to make the perfect fish and chips now. Like the way you know...
I'm fairly confident I've released more than half the ghost at Bar Harbor Lighthouse.
The fish restaurants do it. I know how to make a really good chicken teriyaki, which is like a must because we live in the Pacific Northwest, because chicken teriyaki is like a big thing over here. Let me see. What was I doing? Oh, I got distracted by cooking. I need to find Melanie's shoe. So probably either in and around here, playground, and the forest just out. So we'll check here. Oh, wait, put this up. See you shoot. Ah. Okay.
These lights are acting funny. I should continue investigating.
I can do decent fried chicken
EMF
as well.
meter should not behave this way. This is paranormal.
Where do I let her go? It's probably somewhere around this forest. I have to think about this. So we saw her mostly walking through here. And then, did we see her any other places? We heard her over by the play bars, so that could be a possibility. She's a residual. Or she'll have something else going on. Oh. We'll stay on the grass and then do that. And then search around here. Where we found a relic. So maybe here? It's a skill and I like it. It's a hobby too, so. Wow. I can't seem to find her spot. I found her relic in one of these trees, so. There's like an invisible wall here. uh. I might have to go get another smudge. Here. Oh. What a difficult girl this Melanie is. Oh, it's right here. That took forever. I think I'm gonna get another smudge stick just in case. One. It was by that tree, but not up against it, but close to it. So, like, kind of right here. So let's start here, and then we'll double check. There we go. All right. So, 3, the, follow the bouncing orb. Melanie Peters.
I would like to acknowledge Melanie Peters' presence.
Wow, she had a far manifestation point. It's crazy. Ah, okay. Shoe.
I found the shoe. It's like the ones you were wearing the night you came here. So I thought maybe you were missing one. Do you think this shoe is yours?
Okay. Error, probably.
I'm sure this has been difficult to process, but you were murdered by Aaron Lehman, also known as the Lipstick Killer, in November of 1973. I'd like you to know that Aaron was caught and paid the ultimate price for his crimes many years ago. Your parents sadly found out about your fate shortly after Aaron was apprehended. They have passed on, and you should leave these memories to be with them.
Where are you? Oh, there you are. Take care, young lady. Have a good one. Shoe. I should not forget the shoe. Where's the
I need to
shoe?
ensure I put this relic somewhere safe.
After this, all we have is a demon. And we have to find evidence of the demon, figure out what kind of demon it is, and then exorcise it. Exercise? Exercise or exorcise? And then we'll be done with this game. What? Because I think that's the last ghost, and we're on the last map. Okay, let's double check. Yep, there's a shoe. Did we find the scroll? No, we did not find the scroll. So we have to find the scroll, get enough evidence of it. So we have to have photographs and audio. Audio is more important than anything else. And then let's take a look. So we'll go to wiki. That one, and then that one. And was possessed. What other evidence do we need? Oh yeah, box. Here. Archives. There we go. Oh, we don't have it yet, so we can't use it as a clue. Oh. So we might have to go in, get it, and then come back out again, and then do it. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. No. Yeah, so let's do that. We'll get the evidence, and we'll get as much evidence as we can without having that as a note listed. Caves! I love caves. You're so interesting. Don't exercise the demon, they have more stamina than you. I got wet. It's true. If we can find her clue. Okay. So this is where we came from. I'm looking for a piece of paper. So it must be in the central area? Maybe? Wow. I would have sworn there should be something here, but I guess not. It must be in a different location. Where else would I think this artifact would be? I have to think about it. Let's do a little bit more searching in here. Because there was supposed to be, like, bones or something. But I haven't seen any bones, so... Aha! So these are the bones, but these look like animal bones. More bones over here. Gosh, it's so dangerous to go in caves next to oceans. You don't know when the high tide's gonna come in, and... Like, more bones. And clothing. Creepy. Oh, look at that. Creepy. Let's see. Anything else? Sometimes they don't spawn right away, so... There's another bone pile.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me?
Okay. I didn't really search the entrance. Maybe there'll be something here. Some kind of clue. More bones? This is where we had the bones before, right? So... Where is it? Kind of searching everywhere for it, but I'm not seeing it.
Why are you here? Why are you here?
Hmm. That's the back of the cave. I'm almost tempted to reload this instance just so I can have an easier time finding it because I have searched everywhere. So why don't we do that? Just so we can get that piece of evidence or clue, archival clue, and then we can kind of, oops, there we go. Get that piece of evidence. Get it. It's just here. I don't think it would be here. I don't know.
I'm not interested in investigating tonight.
Oh, you're just making it hard. You're not spawning my clue. Need my clue. Get a clue. And wiki locations Bahaba. Archives. We'll get this one, this one. Okay. Try again.
I'm fairly.
We'll do a little bit of better job searching the trail. I really don't think that last piece of clue is out here. I think it's in the cave. Because all of the evidence kind of points to that. Here's the back of the cave. Aha! See? Alright. We have it. So, now I know where it is. Oops. I'm gonna put this here for a bit. I'm gonna go get this. Yes. So now it's in our archive. Now we can... Now that we have the evidence, we can add it to their notes. And then hopefully that'll help us get this demon to manifest so we can collect evidence and fulfill its profile. And then once we have its profile full, we can exercise it. Send it packing to the depths of hell, to whence it came. And then we'll be done. That'll be... Wow, it took almost like 7 or 8 sessions to finish this game. Much longer than I expected.
I'm not interested in investigating tonight.
What an interesting simulation game. I mean, like... From the 2 times that I went ghost hunting, this is pretty it. It was pretty boring. And like, not many people would have the patience to just stand around and wait for something to happen, right? We need to load up the correct evidence first. So we go to Archives, Lighthouse, this, and then this. I think. Could be wrong, but let's see. Is there anything else? Pat. Nope. Nope. Most of it's in the wiki. Ritualistic murders. Voices. Right. Themes, right? We'll stick with that. And then... Then we'll try to fulfill its... Yeah, let's do that. And then... We'll use... this and this. Because I'm not trying to fulfill... I'm just trying to fulfill its profile. Not trying to max out XP, since it's the last game. Or it's the last ghost.
I'm fairly...
This is where the bones were. She might be here. Come out wherever you are. He's coming after me. No!
As if I was sprinting instead of hustling, this wouldn't have happened.
Right. Why is it dark? Oh, am I stuck? Am I like... I think I'm stuck. I think I bugged out. Let's go to main menu. And then... continue the game. We'll have to load up everything. Wow, that's like the first time it's ever happened. It's sad, because I got great photograph evidence. We're gonna have to kind of keep our distance for a bit. It'll knock us out. What an aggressive demon. So. I think that's a good spot. That way, if she comes in through any of the three paths in the cave, be good. Let's see. Evidence of summoning, depiction of ghost appearance, ritualistic murders. Along, okay. Maybe Aaron was possessed. Okay, so I did get the evidence. Let's see, what do we know about this lady? Or ghost, or thing, or whatever. Demon. It probably possessed someone. I should go back and get, I'll get the hand camera just in case. And that way I can point the auto camera down one half of the cave, and then I can keep an eye on the second half. Stuck on these rocks. Oh, these rocks. Start with that first.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? How many people are here other than me?
I'm out.
How many people are here other than me? Is this your home? Is this your home?
Ooh.
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
You got a lot for her.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name?
Like we need a lot of evidence for this lady. Her ghosty thing, demon.
Can you tell me your name?
Ah. Let's see. Oh, look. There she is. She's coming after me.
That's extraordinary audio evidence.
Um, this is a violent one. Can I get evidence? Didn't. Oh, I'm so upset. I'll need to take a photograph at some point.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence. Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
He's aggressive.
Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Is there anything you'd like to tell me? Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here?
Oh,
Wow, that sounded like a response. That is very interesting. How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Lady's deadly. Do like audio sweeps, maybe? Ah,
That's extraordinary audio evidence. Can you tell me your name?
oh, I got attacked. Hopefully it'll let me up this time.
That's the worst game of tag ever.
I'm gonna let it do its thing. Hopefully it won't let me get stuck. 'Cause if it does get me stuck, then I'm kind of pooched. How do I get up? F E U tab. I think I'm. Ah, here you go. Ah, so I'm in the dark. That's why I can't see shit. Okay, so it attacked me.
Wow. I'm not sure what's more impressive. I took the photo, or I'm going to survive this.
So where did it manifest? I don't even see it. Whatever, I'll take the W.
I need to replace these batteries.
Alright. But at least I got the photograph. Tricky demon. Very aggressive. Likes to attack. Hard to get evidence. So, but at least we got photographic evidence. That's good. But now we need, like, audio. Tons of audio. And it's going to drain batteries if it attacks us. Maybe we're too far into the cave, so we'll just stay out here for a bit.
How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Is there anyone here who
Anyone
would like
here?
to speak with me? Is there anyone here who would like to speak with me?
Ooh,
Wow, that sounded like a response. That was
halfway.
very interesting.
Do you know why I'm here? Do you know why I'm here? How many people are here other than me? How many people are here other than me? Do you like the current family living here? Do you like the current family living here?
Tasty.
Why are you here? Why are you here? Can you tell me your name? Can you tell me your name?
Looks like we're gonna have to switch to the parabolic mic. Ah, come on. Why is the last one so hard? You hear manifestation bells. Mhm. Ooh, that's different.
That was a very unusual noise. I'll keep that as evidence.
That's an interesting noise.
Ooh, that is eerie audio evidence.
Some good
Wow, that's
evidence.
great audio evidence.
Hmm, almost there. Let's switch up to. There we go. We got it.
I'll keep that as
Woo!
audio evidence.
We have enough evidence to now perform an exorcism. What? Oops. There we go. I'm excited. Wow, what a journey through this game. And this will be the last one on the last map. So, first step, let's get the scroll. Got a scroll. Next step, we need this and then the salt. Perfect. And then, I think that's about it. Because, like, when we get to the site, we'll need to find all the runes. Once we have all the runes... Oh, wait. No, this is... Oh, hold on. Wait. I have to remember. Let's read it in the wiki. How do we do this? Alright, first we need to figure out which ghost it is. Conquest, famine, or death? Ah, that's a good question. What evidence do we have? Exploiting their greatest desires. Okay. Maybe. But I think so. That sounds the closest to it. He traverses outstretched land seeking the rules, and it's water because it's near the water. Derp. Derp. By introducing considerable amounts of mistrust among people, he invokes overwhelming panic and madness. Madness, right? Coercing the effective to overthrow their kingdoms into collapse. That sounds right. So we think it's a white horse demon. And it makes sense because it's near the water. And that's all about mistrust and panic, so that seems to fit. So we'll head to site and see if we can find the runes so we can figure out the name of the demon. Yes.
I'm fairly confident.
All right. Light. Aha. And we have the relic. Fantastic. Wow. Some of the victims were by the trees out here, so, or in the playground, so we should search around here. There's it is. At least it glows in the dark. Thank God. And I'm willing to bet that the final two are in the cave. Luckily, we don't have enough clues loaded up, so we won't get attacked. Just exercise it. Ah, there's one. And there's the final one. Excellent. Just for safety's sake, we'll stand right about here. Try to figure out this anagram. What do we have? God, I kind of wish it wasn't in script. What do we have? That looks like... I know the one in the corner looks like MLA. And then R... Or is it N? Is that an I? I know there's a D. I think it's an I, so it's an ID. And then that looks like an NE. And then the other one at the top is UOS. But it's upside down? SOUL. Soul? Soul Maiden. Ah. There we go. Okay. So there's our clue. And then light the Palo Alto to find the location. Right here. Wow, all right. And then put down the weapon, the artifact.
O
Then-
divine light and source of love, I come before you today for all the missing teens whose lives were taken by Aaron Lehman and this corrupted fiend. With the strength of my heart, let me overcome the demon's power to harm. In this moment, bless me with purity and apathy that cannot be taken away. I seal this prayer.
Where can we place this? Oh. How do we place this out? This was so difficult before. Hold on. I have to look it up. Okay. Ah, maybe, hold on. There we go. White horse.
I call upon you, rider of conquest. Bring forth your lesser fiend of water, and let it see me, for I am to be its exile.
Hold on. I have to figure out what to do next. I'm kind of confused. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm pressing E. V? No. It worked last time. I'm sort of confused. E, F? F? E? E? Alright. I have to look it up. Oh, I have to switch to the scroll. That's right. Resume to E. There we go. So, desire and madness.
Reveal yourself to me now, foul beast of lust. I am here to defend those who have coveted and will subdue the tendrils of madness you've entangled them with. I will ensnare you, foul beast of corruption.
Mistrust and panic.
You no longer have power here in our world. Your frailty is revealed, and your weapons of corruption are brittle. I command you to remove your crown, for I am here bringing peace to the lost and will restore the trust you stole. We shall breathe through your suffocation. Your existence is meaningless.
He's dismissed me.
Soul Maiden.
O divine light and source of love, I firmly declare that Soul Maiden has no place in this realm. I now exile this lecherous filth from the mortal plane. It has no power over me, for I am protected by your divine presence. With deep gratitude and faith in your protection, I seal this prayer.
Woo! Yeehaw. That's all she wrote.
I need to ensure I grab the relic, and it never leaves the museum.
There we go. Yay! I kind of need a whiteboard to do these exorcisms. I've only done like 2 before this one. Now I've totaled 3. And it's like, what am I supposed to do? I forgot. I need like a whiteboard or some sort of post-it note. No, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. It just depends on whether I think I do need it or not.
After wrapping up this last location, I think this place really looks impressive. I've got a merchandise shop full of items that seem to be selling pretty well. The museum appears to be getting quite a bit of traffic too. It's far fuller than I could have imagined. Since things are going so well, I think I'll take a break from investigating for a bit. I'll try and exclusively run the shop and museum and see how that goes. And maybe take on an apprentice.
There we go. Oh, it's done. So I do have notes, but they're kind of messy. So I think from now on I'm just gonna get a journal, and then keep it on my desk, and then keep all the notes on the thing. Yeah. So one big one, two small ones, and a stack of post-it notes. So I'm thinking maybe I need at least two small ones because I don't have enough room for a big one, and post-it notes would just get lost somewhere, and I just need some sort of organizational one. So I've got pieces of paper, mostly graphing paper, because that's what my favorite thing is to work on. But that's like on a clipboard, and it's on an 11 by 8 piece of, pad, and that's a little bit too big. So maybe if I got two small ones, that would be really good. But that's it for this game. We completed it. What? So we got the Soul Maiden, Renee Novak, Melanie Peters, Mary Williams, and Deidre something H. Hurley, and then the Poltergeist, and then Eli Hurley, and then Douglas Murdoch, and then the slave George, and then Arthur Gideon, the Doctor. And that's it. Wow, we completed a game. Did we get did we finish? Let's see if we got all of the we're missing one. Lace is on fire. Oh, that one's easy to knock out. I mean, I guess. No, because it can't knock out because we found all the ghosts and we did an exorcism, so we'd have to start a new game for that. Oh well. But, well, one heck of an adventure. Wow, what a great game. I like it a lot. It gets a little tedious at sometimes, but that's the nature of ghost hunting. It's very accurate. So you have a 4x6 and a 3x6 for recording notes, quick notes on post-it notes, things I need to remember for long term. Yeah. Oh, thanks for joining me. Yeah. I was kind of worried about streaming this because it can get a little bit boring, but I decided to coach it as just chill, relaxing, kind of, minimal jump scares, not action packed. And it's just cerebral. You just sit there and you kind of think about what you need to do and how you need to do it. And ask for advice occasionally. Quick banter. I'll try to figure out what to play tomorrow. I'm not sure. That's Friday, right? Yeah. So I'll try to figure that one out. Not sure. Should we do... There is a sequel to this game. I'll take a look at that and then see if I want to play it. And then if not, I'll take a look at what I do have, and then maybe we can play that as well. But I definitely will be here tomorrow. So thanks for joining me, and I hope you can join me again tomorrow at 10 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. 1300 Eastern Standard Time and 1900 Central European Time. I hope you enjoy the rest of your weekend. Oh, great. Yeah. I've had a couple people fall asleep during my stream, and that's perfectly fine. It's yeah, I'll just talk to you and help you fall asleep. You too. Stay safe and have fun. And hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. Ta-ta. Adios. Auf Wiedersehen. Au revoir. Do svidaniya. Ciao. Sayonara.